the doubles and the ATP singles. Across the court from him will be Nottingham's number 2, Phoenix Weir, unbeaten in singles this year, winning 10 from 10, and along with Dom Kolowski came second in the BUCS doubles this year. So we are shortly going to be underway with our first match of the day, and we'll be bringing you the men's singles 3 seeds after this match, and then finishing up with the men's singles first seeds. Of course, tennis is just one of the many, many sports on show today at BUCS Big Wednesday, busiest day in BUCS calendar, with sides from across the country descending on Loughborough University over the course of 2 days, yesterday and today. Such a big Wednesday that it takes place on Tuesday as well. And we will see championship, trophy and Vase finals across 16 different league sports. So the American football was played yesterday. We'll also see netball, badminton, basketball, fencing, football, hockey, lacrosse, netball, squash, tennis, volleyball, water polo and wheelchair basketball through the day. And you can, of course, tune in across the BUCS live streams, picking whichever sport tickles your fancy through the day, and then all of those matches, all of the action will be available on YouTube for replay, for you to see your friends, your kids, brothers, sisters in action on this massive day in the university sporting calendar. And of course for the athletes themselves to get the chance to re-watch themselves as they hopefully win national titles for their university. Our supporting partner for this event, as for all BUCS events throughout the season, is Milk. Milk every moment. It's their campaign showcasing milk, the timeless classic in your fridge. More than just a beverage, it is a nutritional powerhouse. And I'm sure that the players from Nottingham and from Stirling will have drunk their fill of milk in the run-up to this important occasion. Stirling going into this BUCS Big Wednesday having won the title last year when they faced the home court threat of Loughborough. Came away as winners, and they're hoping to do the same this year. They travelled down yesterday, staying in a travel lodge by what sounded to be a fairly quiet, almost disused service station. Nottingham, of course, just up the road, were able to stay in their own beds last night and get here bright and early this morning. And it is a beautiful morning at the University of Loughborough. Very cold, nice and sunny. A perfect day for the sporting action that is going to unfold across various pitches, courts and fields through this action-packed Wednesday. The players just get themselves through their final warm-ups. It is Nottingham in the dark green, Stirling in the light green. And I can tell you that a decent crowd has already started to build up on the balconies here at the Dan Maskell Tennis Centre, which is also hosting the squash and the fencing, one of 4 hubs of BUCS Big Wednesday. For the time being, it's predominantly coaches and teammates from the universities that are here. I'm sure that we'll get more friends and family as the day goes on. And as various athletes finish up in their sports and come and join us here at the tennis. And the tennis is one of the earlier sports starting today. Now, the University of Nottingham are proud this year to be sending an unprecedented 18 teams to BUCS Big Wednesday, with a record-breaking 31 teams playing in major finals overall. And according to the university, no other institution in recent years has ever achieved this feat. So Nottingham really in a position at the moment of real strength, real dominance in university sports. We'll be hoping to have another strong performance this year after taking 6 different national championships at last year's BUCS Big Wednesday. 20 teams reaching finals on that occasion. In terms of the 2 universities' form in tennis over the last few years in BUCS, last year Nottingham came first in BUCS tennis overall points and second in the overall BUCS medal table, a feat that they had also achieved in 2022-23. Stirling not too far behind, third in the overall BUCS points table last year and fourth in the medal table. Fourth in the overall tennis points the year before and third in the BUCS medal table. So Stirling coming into this one, as I mentioned, as champions. They were underdogs last year against Loughborough. Got the upset win. Come into this one as favourites, despite Nottingham perhaps being slightly further ahead across all sports. Now Loughborough, who aren't represented in the men's tennis here today at BUCS Big Wednesday, they might have lost the final to Stirling last year, but they did get some revenge later in the year in the men's doubles championship. And Mike Shaw and Ryan Goldsworthy managed to beat Liam Hignett and Rob Cowley in a closely fought final at the Shrewsbury Club. The opening serve. First points to Stirling in this one off Cowley's serve. Did need a second serve. Just a quick chat with the number 1 seed Liam Hignett, his partner in this doubles match. The lob shot there just too long for Nottingham. After our first rally of the match. And first points up for Nottingham. Return just perfectly finding the space between Hignett and Cowley. First ace of the day. A powerful smash for Stirling to take the first game of the first set. Just the one winner from Nottingham in the opening game. Return fired hard into the net from Cowley. Strong start from Stirling. In Nottingham's first service game. Just a bit of a delay here. Not quite able to see what it is that Kolowski and Weir are looking over at the other courts for. We will be back underway now. Nottingham tying things up. Long on the return. And we're with the chance to even the match at 1 game apiece. That serve just too far to the left, down the alley. A little bit of confusion at the net initially from Stirling, but they managed to work their way out of trouble. Kolowski wasn't able to return. One. These doubles matches, a no advantage rule being applied. Kolowski, not too happy with the umpire's call there. Hignett trying for the ace. And a double fault. Long again. Consecutive double faults from Hignett. Some early nerves, perhaps, from Stirling's number 1 seed. That one much more on the money, forcing Kolowski onto his heels and getting the point for Stirling. Well, it was terrific work at the net, consecutive shots from Cowley, but we're hammering the ball flat and hard at Hignett. Nicely played from Stirling. Hignett rallying in his opening service game, and Stirling do take the game in the end. A 2-1 lead in this opening set. Certainly look for a moment there like Nottingham might be getting the opening break in only the third game of the day. Hignett, you could see at the end there, was delighted to have come through that early test and resume normal service for a player of his level. He has been on form in doubles recently, playing with Scott James McKinley, also formerly of Stirling University, now in a player coach role here at Loughborough. Fourth game, fourth server, our first opportunity to see the serve of University of Nottingham's top seed, Dominik Kurlowski. Kurlowski going safe on his second serve after not quite getting his first in, and then does really well up at the net, forcing the error from Hignett, whose shot went long. From Weir, sorry. Kurlowski showing early dominance around the service line on his own serve. We are playing that one beautifully. Between Kurlowski, Cowley playing that one beautifully, I should say, between Kurlowski and Weir. To get Stirling on the board in this fourth game, 30-15. That will give Hignett a lot of confidence. Playing with power. An opposite corner duel with Kulowski, and he has come off the better. 30-30. Kulowski and Weir taking the opportunity there just to a quick chat and reset. Cowley looking good here early against Kulowski's serve. Forcing Kulowski to scramble after that one. He did manage to get to it just before the wall, but hits the return long. Stirling, having faced a real danger of being broken in the last game, and now looking to do the same to Nottingham. Not quite like that. Hignett just taking that one. Juice. Kulowski with an excellent serve. Unreturnable for Cowley. And the Czech player in the end seeing out his service game to get us to 2-2. The opening set of the day here at BUCS Big Wednesday. Hignett showing his ability there, coming up to the net. Second serve from Cowley, who's impressed so far. And an ace. And just curving away. Absolutely unreturnable. Consecutive aces from Cowley. He's hitting his straps in this one. Love. Ace, ace, ace. And a game to love. Stirling back in the ascendancy, 3-2. Cowley in his final year of his undergrad. And a man who recently scored points in his first ever ITF tournament after saving match point on a number of occasions. He's trying to get involved in more singles matches at the top level. But as we've seen so far in this match, his doubles play is excellent. Weir to serve for the University of Nottingham. Kolovsky with a brilliant volley up at the net. Weir with plenty of time there to plan his shot. Lofted ball hanging in the air for a long time. He just got over that one too much. And fired it into the net. 15. Oh. Follows it up with an excellent serve though. Both these universities also represented in the national trophy. Stirling in the men's, Nottingham in the women's. That's the smash from Kolovsky. Puts Nottingham within a point of winning their third game of the set. And they see this one out. Comfortable service game from Phoenix Weir. Really impressive junior. Consistently in the top 2 or 3 in the country, especially when he was around under 18s level. We won the Summer National Championship. Nottingham staying right back on the baseline on that one. Kolovsky's hot shot, ricocheting off the top of the net, allowed him to set himself. Hignet's return. Double fault from Hignet. 15-30. Second serve again. That one was in. but it wasn't enough. Nottingham with the first break of the match move 4-3 into the lead. Breaks have been threatened by both universities so far in the match, but it's Nottingham who get the first. And Kolowski hope to hammer home their advantage. Long on that first serve though. Cowley from the baseline, not able to get that one over. 15 love to Nottingham. Just as he went off the corner of the screen there, seeing Hignett getting really frustrated with himself on that one. 30 love. That's more like it from Stirling, and from Phoenix Weir firing that return between from Rob Cowley, sorry, firing that return between Kolowski and Weir. 30-15. Long. That return we saw the previous point from Rob Cowley. Arguably the strongest part of his game, according to Matt Earnshaw, former player at the University of Stirling, now turned coach. Kolowski thinks that's in. The umpire disagrees. (40-30). Good work from Weir. From Hignett. Hignett, a little bit of disbelief at hitting that one long. Nottingham move to a 5-3 lead in this first set. Cowley needs to hold serve here to keep Stirling in this opening rubber. Hignett at the net, bounces back immediately. That'll do him the world of good. Cowley's volley, that's what it needs to do. Not able to be returned by Weir. 30 love. Nice ace from Cowley. Stirling storming back from first break. Just a little too long for a consecutive ace in a row. Both Cowley and Hignett doing really well in that game to save this set. Nottingham 5-4. They will serve for the set. So yeah, Nottingham represented in the men's national championship and the women's national trophy here at BUCS Big Wednesday. But they have recently been a dominant force in the women's championship. Dominating in the singles and doubles recently, thanks to their powerhouse captain Rebecca Stolmar last year, who was actually named the University of Nottingham's Athlete of the Year for 2023-24 as a result of the success that she and the University of Nottingham's tennis team had. They took grounds across all three of the women's competitions, which was a first for BUCS tennis since the league's inception in 2015-16. But no representation in the women's championship. BUCS Big Wednesday this year. Weir to serve. Fault from Weir. Some words of encouragement from Kolowski as they walk to the back of the court. (30-15). unforced error. We wound that one up to hit it down the line. Ends up finding nothing but net. 30-30. Kolovsky had that one covered, had it come over the net. Perfectly positioned there. But in the end wasn't called into action. And we're at set point. Kolovsky's smash at the net will bring up their 6th game in this one. And Nottingham do see out the first set of this men's doubles match. So a strong start from Nottingham, who've had an excellent season of men's tennis. But they have had losses to Stirling. Winning or drawing all of the rest of their fixtures. Draws against Loughborough and Durham. When the two sides, Nottingham and Stirling, met in Stirling, it was the Scottish side who came away with a 4-2 triumph across the day. And when they followed that up in Nottingham, they actually whitewashed the East Midlands side 6-love. So Nottingham leading 1-0 as we open the second. And a good way to open it from Cowley, the only left-hander in this doubles match. An ace. Long on that one. Double fault. $15.30. Cowley and Hignett working their way back into this opening game of the second set. It's been Cowley's serve that's looked the strongest so far through that first set. Beautiful ace. Straight down the centre of the court. Nothing Weir could do about it. Kolowski hitting that one long and wide. In the end, a comfortable opening game of this second set on the serve of Rob Cowley. And we will do our best to keep you up to date with the results on court number 6. The second doubles match between these two universities in the men's competition, the men's national championship. That one sees Scott Hillaby and Aaron Hilton, the club captain at the University of Nottingham, and Cam Fryer and Kyle McKay from the University of Stirling. Cowley not able to return Weir's serve. 15-love. Hignett's powerful return there. Just had to slightly hop to get to Weir's serve. Did enough. Weir slightly off balance as he attempted to play the ball back over the net. Kolowski not for the first time winning points on the smash. Cowley had done really well. Previous shot from Weir to get back there and return it. But it just allowed Kolowski so much time to get himself set. Tie this second game of the second set up at 30-30. Frustration from Hignett again as that one just goes long over the baseline. Comfortable stuff from Nottingham. really settling into their groove here. Karlovsky, great work at the net. Liam Hignett to serve for the first time in this second set, just watching his teammates on court 6 before he goes for it. Lovely way to start his exchanges in this one. Dirty love. Run long after a good exchange from all four players. Hignett the opportunity to win this third game of the second set to Love. See whether he can serve it out here. Mid-court smash. And that will do it for Stirling. 2-1. Nope, one more in this one. And we'll keep going. That will do it for the University of Stirling. Love 15. Karlovsky to serve to Hignett. ricocheting high off Hignet's racket. Too much power from Kolovsky, psychology master's student. Let. Good mobile play from Kolovsky, charging up court. Play that overhead smash. Get the winner. We're just not catching that one the way he wanted to. Off the frame and off the court. 30 all. Second serve for Kolovsky. Bit of miscommunication from the two men from Nottingham. Nearly going for the same shot for Cowley. Managed to fire the winner between the two of them. Hesitancy on that follow-up. They wanted to avoid a clash of rackets again. Lovely winner from Cowley. And they will see out this game. Breaking first in the second set. 3-1 to Stirling. Cowley moving closer to centre court on his second serve, but it doesn't work for him. Love 15. Good play at the net from Hignet there. Stood tall, reached up and just calmly directed that one straight down. 15 all. So we see a Stirling player slide in from the other court. Cowley managing to very nice Under-spinning shot, landing just inside the baseline. Couldn't be returned by Nottingham. 30-15. Kolovsky looked like he was ready for the service game to be over. It is 40-15 Stirling. Looking to hold serve after the break. And they do with that ace from Rob Cowley. This big serve is a real weapon of his. Shows just why there. 4-1. So Nottingham, having done really well in the opening set, now find themselves 3 games down in the second. Words from the coaches of both sides. So they break between this change of ends. Stirling leading on court 6. 1 set to love and 4 games to 1 in the second. It's Nottingham who hold the lead for now in this one. 1 set up, and with shots like that from Kolovsky, they've every chance of staying in this second set. They have an uphill battle ahead of them. Great return from Hignett. Set up Cowley to rush the net. Play that passing shot by Kolovsky. 15-all. Powerful serve from Weir. Cowley just getting a little too over the top of it. Points for the man who has played the Junior Wimbledon, Phoenix Weir. Second serve here. Long from Hignett. 40-15. Well, we're doing what he and Kolovsky needed to do there, a strong service game. Just conceding the 1 point on it, keeping Nottingham in this second set. Stirling will not be able to serve it out here. Really nice from Hignett, that. His first serve looking a more reliable weapon as he eases himself into this match. Oh, just caught that one. Real miscue there. They've been so mobile, getting himself to centre court. Looked like he was well set. Fires it long, 15-all. That'll do. 30-15. That will not do. Seventh game of the second set tied up, 30-all. Couple of dig shots from Stirling, who were on the back foot throughout. And Nottingham 30-40 up here in this game. The opportunity to break. Really get themselves back into this set. Hignett firing the ace to bring up juice. So now at juice. Just settles himself, Hignett. Long on the return from Weir. 5-2. After Liam Hignett's latest serving game. Started strong, a little bit wobbly in the middle, but it ended it really well. And Nottingham will serve to stay in this second set. And avoid a third. Kilovski, such a power game, real wind up on the serve, an even bigger one. As the ball was returned to him, he knocks Weir. Sorry, not for the first time I've done that. Knocks Cowley to the ground. Cowley's shot not making it back over to this Nottingham end. Love. Nice 1-2 punch from Kilovski and Weir. The serve had Hignett on the back foot. created the space between Hignett and Cowley. Allowed Weir put the ball perfectly between them. Second serve here. Love and Kolowski looking very, very good on his serve at the moment. And doing exactly what the University of Nottingham needed him to do, a game to love. Keeping Nottingham in this one. 5-3 now in the second set. As Nottingham have also pulled back in the second set on court 6. Stirling with a narrow 5-4 lead in that one. Cowley not quite able to get his first serve in. Nor is Weir able to get his return in either. As Cowley looks to serve out this second set. That is wonderful stuff from Dominik Kolowski up at the net. Just playing the ball laterally across the court. Cowley not able to get near it. 15-all. Cowley just starting to show a bit of dominance over Weir, however. Weir coming across court. Angling that one back towards Hignett. It really got two underneath it. 30-all. Nottingham not going down without a fight in this second set. Great shot from Hignett. (40-30). And the cheers you may well be able to hear over my mic are coming from the Stirling support on court 6. Just trying to see the score for you in that one. And as Stirling take the second set on court number 5, I can confirm that they did manage to see out the victory on court 6 as well, winning that 2 sets to love. But we are tied up. 1 set all on court 5. So Stirling holding the upper hand overall. 1 doubles match in the bag. 1 going down to a 3rd set decider here on court 5. With plenty of men's tennis action coming your way on this court through the day. But of course, the women are in action as well. You can watch Loughborough v Bath in the Women's National Championship. The doubles also taking place there. Before we move on to 2 singles matches. One after the other on each of these courts. Of course, sport across the campus here at Loughborough University through the day. I mentioned this was the Hub 1 of the action. Hub 2 sees wheelchair basketball, netball and badminton taking place very close to the Dan Maskell Tennis Centre at the Netball and Badminton Centre. Hub 3 is where you can find American football and rugby league on the first 15 rugby pitch, lacrosse on the Rubbercrum, basketball and volleyball at the David Wallace Sports Hall, and water polo at the swimming pool. Hockey is at Hub 4, the football and the rugby union, and also the table tennis at Hub 5. Support from both Stirling and Nottingham for their top-seeded men as they go into this 3rd and deciding set here on court 5, the opening rubber of the day. Be Nottingham to serve first. Weir to Cowley. One of the longer rallies we've seen for a while, forcing both Cowley and Hignett back on the baseline. The power hitting from Nottingham, and then the cross-court winner. Hignett just couldn't quite chase after. 15-love. Apologies, we've gone to a tie break. So this is Nottingham leading 2-love in the tie break. Three love now. Kalowski. We're doing really well at the net. And Nottingham absolutely dominating this tie-break so far. Despite Stirling having had the momentum coming into it, winning that second set. Kalowski's serve has been so far. He wouldn't bet against him. getting Nottingham's 5th. And he does. Stirling in danger of being blown away in this tiebreaker. Nottingham just 2 away. Points finally for Stirling. Hignett and Cowley both up to the net, playing a series of volleys, the last of which Weir was not able to chase down as he tried to turn on the shot. A change of ends. The apology from Cowley, just ricocheting off the net, preventing Weir from getting to it. But Stirling need to take whatever advantage they can find to stay in this one. 5-2. As Weir takes his turn to serve. Such a powerful return from Hignett. Weir on his heels, not able to get himself positioned well enough on that one, and you might just be able to see right the screen Stirling players from court 6. They're cheering their teammates on and just trying to gain a psychological advantage. Kowalski doing well there. That power shot, very difficult to return. Nottingham 1 away. The left-handed serve of Cowley has done well so far in this match. Jewel at the net from Kowalski and Hignett. Kowalski coming out the stronger. We'll go to 10. Stirling just keeping themselves in this one. Excellent work at the net from Phoenix Weir. Power hitting of Kolowski to serve. Cowley scrambling to keep that on. Weir with plenty of time. Fire the winner cross court from the net. Stirling stay alive for now. 5-9. Really good work from Cowley. Forced Weir off the court and then managed to play the passing shot by Kolowski. 9-6 with Weir to serve. They're just not able to keep that one on the court, firing it down the tram lines and wide. Nine, 7. That will do. Kolowski with the backhand. Angling it away from Hignett. And a triumphant fist in the air. Greeted by the cheers of the Nottingham support up on the balcony. There will be no repeat of the 6-love scoreline from the last time these two sides met. We are tied up 1 apiece. Stirling winning 2-0 on court 6. Nottingham 2-1 on court 5. And that concludes the doubles phase of the Men's National Championship here at BUCS Big Wednesday. Brought to you by Milk. Loaded with essential nutrients, it is a top-notch source of high-quality protein. And all you need to build and repair muscles after a workout. Essential for all athletes.
We're at Loughborough University this evening for the final instalment of another thrilling year of BUCS Super Rugby. 17 rounds, 1,360 rugby minutes ago this league kicked off, and it all climaxes tonight with Swansea looking to save their BSR skins and Loughborough looking to lift the Super Rugby League crown once again. The final round of BUCS Super Rugby is underway. Loughborough hosting Swansea. Joe Plunkett, who saw yellow last week, sees only African violet from his throw. Where Swansea have failed, Loughborough have succeeded. The opening try of the match to the league leaders. Brian has a glance, goes wide, flipped out to Meredith. He hasn't got many friends around, so heads back towards the sanctuary of his forwards. Oh. And somehow, Morgan Meredith's gone all the way. There's a bit of width on offer here for Loughborough. Doyle working hard off his right wing. Doyle hitting the jets. Doyle refusing to go down. Doyle with a solo spectacular to bring up the bonus point. Meredith the mercurial. What can't this kid do?
Having a pretty good half, Morgan. Seems to be finding all the right spaces and getting hands on the ball at the right time.
That's Temperley. Gawley shifting through the gears. Gawley won't have a Swansea fingerprint upon him, and a half century is brought up to the nailed-on league champions. It is Loughborough's night. They say here it's where history begins. Well, a new chapter in Loughborough students rugby has been written, and history has been made with a second BUCS Super Rugby League crown. Peerless all season and worthy champions. A title triumph for Loughborough University. Loughborough are BUCS Super Rugby League champions once again, and this time they seal the deal on home turf in emphatic fashion against Swansea. Responded without a shadow of a doubt and an exclamation mark, and seems to savour for that group of young men who've achieved something that very, very few teams have done in the BUCS Super Rugby era.
The sun is shining, the grass is green, the water is calm and still here at the National Water Sports Centre in Nottingham. Welcome to BUCS Regatta 2024.
Praying hands to the Father, oh, way too good to be bothered, oh, living life then be better, yes, tell me this is forever, yeah, summer days they're getting hotter, shit getting up out the water, baby it's beautiful, so that's the future is wavy, colors are crazy, I'm living on the bright side, looking for that good life, everything is alright, riding on that golden wave, swimming in the fresh blue, glossy feeling brand new, sun is about to break through, ooh, I love the world today. I'm living on the bright side. 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 I was in the darkness, heartless, left for dead, long forgotten. Something was pushing me, pulling me straight down to the bottom. Then I came alive, I walked through the fire, my mind turned the embers to red. Got caught in the deep, but I calmed the seas, and I'll never be the same. Only thing that I can say is second guessing, fight till my last breath, 'cause I was born to be a legend. I was born to be a legend. 'Cause I was born to be a legend. When you've been to hell and back, you're swearing that you'll never take what you got for granted. Rising from the rubble, struggle, I'm gonna be the last one standing. It runs through my blood, I've just begun to see I'm the one, I'm the chosen. The power inside, starting to rise, I know I was made for this moment. Only thing that I can say is I was meant for this, and I'm never second guessing. Fight till my last breath, 'cause I was born to be a legend. I was born to be a legend. 'Cause I was born to be a legend. Legends are born when the battle is raging, the blood in the fight, sacrifice that is made, and the reason we never stop till we make history. Oh, oh, oh. I put it all on the line and I made it, reminded of why when I look in your eyes. I wish I could stay, but I'm destined for so much more, 'cause I was born to be a legend. Oh, born to be a legend.
Noswaith croeso to the final round of the Women's BUCS Super Rugby season as Hartley aim to claim the league title away to Cardiff Met.
And welcome to you all at home to a now dry Rugby 1 at Kincoy, but you can see the remnants of a monsoon that hit the Welsh capital earlier this morning. The groundsmen have been working tirelessly, and they found a paintbrush that can work its way through water to give us a bit of definition on the pitch for a match that could lead to a championship. Can Cardiff Met deny Hartley yet another crown, or will they snap an 11-match losing streak against the women in red? Harvey Purnell blows his whistle and gets the final round of this year's Women's BUCS Super Rugby underway. For Met, and they go once again to Hubbard. Less than a metre, one more carry, but huge muscular tackle coming in, and it's Rose Walker driven back. Met backing their power, backing their forwards, getting across the line and wrestling the ball across the paint. Another brilliant claim, this time from Erin Sinclair. Full stretch, Hartbury on the roll, Hartbury trying to drive to the line, but denied, a metre shy. Now it's McQueen barreling over Met defenders. They're still not quite there. Lockwood looks right, looks left, gives it to Whitley, who's across, but has she grounded it? Yes, she has. Well, it's the engine rooms where Allied Prospers these days that are being put to work in this scrum. That is a beautiful line against the grain, hurtling through a hole, pins eared back, and Freya Bell careering into red jerseys. Cardiff Met, they get it wide, they're so on, but instead it's Caitlin Hubert. Caitlin Hubert looking for the offload, finding Marlowe. Marlowe with one more to Gabby Heelan, and that has to be up there as one of the tries of the season. But off go Hartbury with the loose ball, threading the needle with the pass. Aspinall hits the accelerator, and that's how quick Hartbury can strike. A punishing play to release Deadly Daisy, and it's try number 2 for Hartbury. Met looking ragged defensively, McQueen looking full of running, full of gusto, and full of try-scoring desire. McQueen again. Even she can't break through this Met resistance. Round the corner comes Metcalf, and the co-captain registers a crucial bonus point try for Hartbury. Meg Lewis, another who is an age grade international. Off goes Aspinall, she'll do it all alone. Aspinall to seal the three-peats. The ultimate advert for the league, but the ultimate team, the champions once again, 3 titles in a row. They were taken to the brink tonight by the valiant Cardiff Met. But it is celebrations all round for the women of Hartbury, who are the Women's BUCS Super Rugby inaugural league champions. History is Hartbury's once again. The three-peat complete, and Hartbury are the queens of BUCS Super Rugby.
Welcome where it all began, Torino.
The United Kingdom will be looking to add to their total of 16 Winter Games medals. Led out by Ethan Clark, biathletes, Robin Munro.
Over the next 10 days, we will celebrate the Magic 11 winter sports across the beautiful Piemonte region.
declare the FISU World University Games Turin 2025 officially open.
Gonna rank 82.75, second place for Shaw and GB. Holly Smith from Great Britain into second place, 78.25.
The match and puts it out of reach for Germany, and so Great Britain become the first ever World University Games mixed doubles champion.
You will never forget about Torino 2025, the greatest edition ever.
Welcome back to Loughborough University and BUCS Big Wednesday. This is the Men's National Tennis Championship taking place at the Dan McCaskill Tennis Centre. And for those of you just joining us, we've concluded the doubles round of the Men's Championship. And it is 1-1 between the University of Stirling and the University of Nottingham. On court 6, Stirling managed to get a win, 2 sets to love. We went down to a third set tiebreaker on court 5, in which Nottingham prevailed 7-10 over Stirling. So all level as we move to the singles phase of the competition. And from the University of Nottingham, we can see Scott Hillaby take the court. The Yorkshireman in his first year at university, studying financial maths. He's moved to the University of Nottingham from Leeds Beckett. We're also on the sides up at the top level of men's university tennis. No sides this year that were able to keep up with Stirling and Nottingham, the deserved finalists here at BUCS Big Wednesday. We are expecting to see Cam Fryer on court for Stirling. Cam Fryer, second year at the University of Stirling. It's a really promising Scottish junior. Was part of a North Scotland team that got very, very close to winning the Division 1 Juniors title. Went straight into the first team in his fresher year at Stirling. So both of these players, the number 3 seeds from their respective universities. On court 6 right now, we will have the 4th ranked singles players from both sides. So that's Kyle McKay from Stirling and Aaron Hilsom from Nottingham. Again, I'll look to keep you updated with the scores on their court. Their match on court 6 will be followed by the 2nd seeded singles players. Phoenix Weir of Nottingham and Rob Cowley of Stirling, who we saw playing their parts in the doubles match on court 5. The first couple of hours of the day. And we will finish up then on court 5 with Liam Hignett of the University of
Ladies and gentlemen, this is a BUCS Big Wednesday men's singles match consisting of 2 tiebreak sets and a deciding match tiebreak. Between to the left of the chair from Stirling, Cameron Fryer, and to the right of the chair from Nottingham, Scott Hillaby. Stirling won the toss and elected to receive. One minute.
So, as you can no doubt hear from the umpire, to go. First look, singles play from this year's 2 BUCS Big Wednesday finalists.
30 seconds.
Scott Hillaby to serve first.
End of warm-up.
So 1-1 between Stirling and Nottingham. Coming into this. And that is what we want through this men's national championship, a nice tight competition. Stirling winning both of the preceding meets between these 2 sides this season. 4-2 in Stirling, 6-love Nottingham. At the more recent meeting between the 2. As we look at the singles pedigree over the last few years for these 2 sides. Stirling, men's singles champions in 2023-24 and 21-22. The National League runners-up in the last 2 seasons. The only year of the last 3 that they weren't men's singles champions.
Scott Hillaby to
That
serve.
honour went to the University
Ready?
of Nottingham.
Play.
Hillaby to Fryer.
Love 15.
Hillaby well set, but just getting too much on that one. Falling just over the baseline. Love 15.
$15.
He'll be content to play from depth so far.
$15.30.
As in fact is Fryer. 2 players just find each other out a little bit from further back. Exchanging points in this opening game.
$30. $40.30.
The exchange of forehands ends up with Hillaby winning the point. 40-30 to Nottingham.
Game. Nottingham, first game.
Hillaby winning the opening game in his first set, despite the fact that Fryer had been doing really well to move Hillaby around. Ultimately, the close there,
I'll
was
sit down.
Hillaby that drew Fryer in the into the rush to the net, and Fryer perhaps that added momentum that he hadn't had on his shots prior to that, being able to stay fairly stationary at the top of the court and just put a bit too much power into it, snuck over the sideline.
Scott,
Unforced error.
Thank you.
Meaning that Hillaby won his opening service game. We'll see Fryer serving now. Described as having a very unique
Cameron
game
Fryer
style,
to serve.
where he favours his backhand.
15 love.
Hillaby standing no chance against that powerful serve. Told that Fryer has an exceptional ability to find his opponent's weaknesses. Now you do sort of see that slightly unique service style.
15-all.
Fryer not quite able to recover from the forehand dig. That one going long. Let's take us to 15-all.
$15.30.
These two players will know a fair bit about each other's game, not only from their fixtures earlier in the season, but the fact that they have just faced each other across the court in the doubles.
$15.40.
Hillaby on the verge of breaking Fryer in this opening game of Fryer's serve. You can see the frustration from him.
Net.
Doesn't waste much time at the baseline as he prepares to serve as Fryer. And he's going to have to do it again for that let. Second serve. The longest rally of
Nottingham.
the game so far, of the match
Nottingham
so far.
lead by 2 games to love.
And in the end, it's finished with a beautiful passing shot from Scott Hillaby. After Fryer had tried to work his way up the court. So the early advantage to the University of Nottingham and Hillaby. Consistency, one of Hillaby's strengths, and we really saw that in the length of the rally that they played in that second game. So the Nottingham coach has to come on and just act as the ball boy there. Fryer wasn't in the mood to go and collect that ball himself.
30 love.
Hillaby learns from that and picks it up himself on this occasion. Hillaby really starting to get Fryer moving now, and all to the advantage of the Nottsman. Swashbuckling
Nottingham.
exchange ends
Nottingham
with
lead by 3 games to
Fryer
love.
dropping that one down just inside the tram lines. To see Hillaby move into a 3 game to love lead. And it is Nottingham leading 2 games to 1 on court 6 as well. Stirling, the ones coming into this BUCS Big Wednesday as favourites. The wins over Nottingham earlier in the season, the title
Time.
in their hands from last year. But Nottingham have had far shorter a distance to travel to get down to Loughborough. The early ascendancy in the singles phase of the competition.
Love 50.
Stirling, second year, very frustrated to have opened his second service game, conceding points.
Love 30.
Hillaby just managing to play a succession of much flatter shots. Leaving Fryer with less time to return than his opponent. Moving into a love 30 lead. His 4th game. Much better from Fryer.
15-30.
That's what he needs if he's going to find himself a foothold in
Wait,
this
please.
match. Consecutive aces. Does have real pedigree, does Fryer. Really well in the BUCS individuals last year, beating the top seed Mike Shaw. Fryer managing to draw the error from Hillaby there. Another long rally. And it's Fryer who was able to hold his position on the court more effectively, drawing Hillaby's shot long. Hillaby is not going to give Fryer his opening service game win in this one. Without putting up some fierce resistance, we move to deuce.
Advantage Nottingham.
Hillaby with the advantage. Point away from moving into a 4-game-to-love lead.
Deuce.
When he really needs it, Fryer has excellent serve up his sleeve. Just needs that consistency that Hillaby has shown thus far in the match.
Advantage Stirling.
To Fryer. This by quite some margin, the longest game of the opening set so far. And that will bring it to an end. First game of the set
Stirling.
for Cam Fryer.
Nottingham lead by 3 games to 1.
Down the line, forcing Hillaby into the error, finding a crucial opening into this match just before it started to get away from him. 3-1. Hillaby to serve. Lovely shot that from
15
Hillaby.
love.
Just dropping the ball over the net. And Fry didn't read it.
Love.
Fryer trying his own little undercut. Just outside the line.
Love.
Hillaby having to scamper backwards there to set himself for a shot that Fryer was not able to return. So he might have managed to win a game on his own serve, but he's still struggling. The serve. This young man from the University of Nottingham who closes out.
Nottingham lead by 4 games to 1.
His third service game to lead 4-1 in the opening set. (3-2) to Nottingham on court 6. A closer match. between Aaron Hilson and Kyle McKay, but it is Aaron Hilson, the men's one captain from Nottingham, who holds the lead. Told by Joe Hendon that he has a particular passion for tennis that even at this level can't quite be replicated by many of his teammates. Great to see young man enjoying his tennis. And it has helped him move into a 4-game-to-2 lead. We've seen it in the back of the shots as we wait for Hillaby and Fryer to return to court. So when Fryer was playing in the BUCS individuals last year, he made it all the way to the semis before losing to university teammate Liam Hignett. Showing there some of the shot selection that will have helped him get to that stage of the tournament. Another long rally.
15 all.
McKay, so Fryer mixing up the forehands and backhands. So he had to scamper around the court a bit, put in a lovely slice. It looked like it might manage to be the winner, but Hillaby getting to the bounce of the ball brilliantly and returning with his own slice. Just dropped over the net. 15-15. Really nice win of that from Fryer down the line. You could see how happy he was with it. Fryer in his attempts to keep Hillaby in that top left corner of the court just overdoes it.
30-40.
Follows one unforced error with another. Hands break point to Hillaby.
Juice.
Which he then saves. Rush to the net, limiting Hillaby's options. Ultimately preventing him from getting the ball back over. For I thought there was a good chance of that being an ace, but just the wrong side.
Advantage Stirling.
Moving to advantage again. Still making heavy work of winning on his own serve.
Game.
Does take
Stirling.
the game, right?
Nottingham lead 4-2.
Hillaby will serve with a 4-2 lead in the opening set of the opening match of the men's singles national championship here at BUCS Big Wednesday at the University of Loughborough, where Nottingham also lead 5-2 on court 6.
Replay the point.
All coming on
Thank
to court 5 from further down the tennis centre. So the latest rally coming to an end with no winner.
Love 15.
Second serve for Hillaby, who just needs to avoid Fry coming back into this one too much.
15-all.
He's looked very accomplished on his own serve to this point. He won that point with considerable ease. The rest of the net not working for Fryer. Simplest of drop shots looked to be what he needed to win that point, but he only finds net. long
30
from
all.
Hillaby, who looked to have the control in that exchange. Fryer trying to take pace off the ball to regain his position on a number of occasions. It's Hillaby that went long. Just making sure his trainers are fully tied here. Composing himself. 30 all. Felt like the cross-court
40-30.
winner was there for Fryer when he came up to the net. He didn't go for it. Played it down the line where Hillaby was able to return. And from then on, Fryer on the back foot as he had to retreat to the baseline. (40-30) Nottingham.
Game.
Hillaby
Nottingham lead by
very
5
happy
games to
to
2.
get stuck into the grind. And he hadn't had to do that to this point on his own serve. It's the first time that Fryer really tested him. And Hillaby comes through it. Fryer will now need to serve to stay in this first set. While court 6 is already on to set 2. And it is Aaron Hilsom of the University of Nottingham that has a 1-set-to-love lead in that one. See there the 4 courts that we have in action. The tennis centre here at the University of Loughborough.
Time.
Currently have Bath against Stirling in the men's national trophy. Bath against Nottingham in the women's national trophy. Loughborough against Bath in the Women's National Championship. And the only one of the competitions Bath is not represented in is this Men's National Championship, being contested by Stirling and Nottingham.
Cameron, there should be a ball behind the sign that's ours.
Squash and the fencing also taking place here at the Dan Maskell Tennis Centre. If you are coming down to watch in person later on, remember the tickets are only able to be bought on the day online via your phone, and only if there is space. Cash won't be accepted, so do check that you can get your tickets before heading down here. So already quite a crowd here at the tennis centre. On the earlier sports to get underway. BUCS Big Wednesday.
15 love.
An ace to open his latest service game from Cam Fryer. Both players getting each other moving in that rally, but not able to beat their opponent with a passing shot. And Fryer goes slightly long.
Net. To 15.
Error from Fryer. From Hillaby, his first point in this game. Just as Fryer started to be looking a bit more confident on his own serve. Both of Fryer's service games have gone to Juice. Both his service games that he's won, I should say, have gone to Juice. This one now has the opportunity to close out without that. Well, Hillaby had feathered the net
Nottingham
a few
leads
shots
5 games
before.
to 3.
Trying to put in a slice there. Unfortunately, on that occasion, it was not anywhere near going over. So, having been broken on his first service game, Fryer starting to find his rhythm a little bit. Winning his latest 3. Hillaby leading 5 games to 3.
Love 15.
Double fault from Hillaby. He needs to reset, just having a little word with himself. He looked like he was cruising to this first set victory. Fryer starting to turn the screw, apply the pressure. Chance to break now for Fryer. He has not been in this position thus far in the match. 3 break points. cannot let them slide.
(15-14).
There's one of them gone. Still 2 more chances to well and truly get himself back into this match. Fryer showing really good variation in his shot.
Stirling. Nottingham lead by 5 games to 4.
Manage to get the break. Serve 4-5 down in this opening set. So what had been looking like a bit of a procession for the Yorkshireman Scott Hillaby now is turning into a real battle. Did mention earlier in the match that Cam Fryer is good at finding his opponent's weaknesses. Might have taken him a few games to do so in this one. And he's starting to have the reading of Hillaby. And the University of Stirling will need him to, because Hilsum looks to be cruising to victory on court 6. 1 set to love and 3 games to love.
Time.
Each university winning 1 doubles match.
Love.
Fryer bounding off the bench with an enthusiasm we haven't seen so far in this match, carrying it into the first point of the game. Hillaby trying to play that one up and over the top of Fryer, who would not have been able to get back to it. Just too much on it. Winds its way to the ground. The wrong side of the baseline as far as Nottingham are concerned. 30-15. Really attacking shots now from Fryer down the line, and he was chasing it up. Had Hillaby had any chance of getting near it, Fryer would have been there. This to level the match. And he does. 5-all in the first set. Much more confident win in that game from Fryer than we've seen previously. Each service game of his has been an improvement on the last. It would be unfair to say that Hillaby has gone in the other direction, but he has allowed Fryer back in. Fryer in culminating in the break. Last time Hillaby was serving, and now first points in this one to Fryer as well.
Love 30.
Love 30. Fryer feeling confident. That's better from Hillaby.
15-30.
Fryer having to go well off court in his attempt to return that one. Ultimately futile. Shot from Hillaby, setting up for Fryer. He thought he had the measure of it. Trying to play it cross court. Hillaby was rooted to the spot. Would have been a winner for Fryer, but he also caught the net. On that occasion, he wasn't able to get the ball over. 30 all and 5 all.
Wow. $30-40.
Opportunity for the double break. So we see a court invasion. I don't think they're going to cause too much trouble.
Put it up. Juice.
A moment that Fryer should not have let go. Finds himself now at juice. Very different picture facing him now. How's he managed to get that ball over the net? They've turned this first set around.
Advantage Nottingham.
Looked like Hillaby might have just knocked one long. Shot before the winner.
Everyone else is finished.
Moves Fryer from one side of the court to the other. Not able to keep that one in, and advantage Hillaby. Couple of really long wind-ups there from Fryer. Second of which gave him time to run to the net, put off Hillaby. Made the error, and we are back at deuce. All of the other matches in this slot have finished, but we're still in the first set here. Advantage to Cam Fryer and the University of Stirling. He'll be wiping the sweat away. Can afford no mistakes.
Juice.
It's Fryer that makes the mistake. We are level again.
Advantage Stirling.
Once more, Fryer with the advantage. These two players growing into the perfect match for each other. Very little to choose between them. Juice once again. Another long rally between the two of them. They're very contrasting styles. On that occasion, it's the tidiness of Hillaby that came out on top.
Advantage Nottingham.
The error from Fryer. First time since we first went to deuce in this game. It is now Hillaby with the advantage. Game.
Nottingham.
Scott Hillaby and the University of Nottingham.
Lead by 6 games to 5.
6 games to 5. Hillaby's lead now. It's done very well to come back in that one. 4 times he saved break point. Fryer, I think, will feel that that's a game that he's let get away from him. It's a game that the University of Stirling desperately needed, with Aaron Hilsum having won 2 sets to love, and indeed 6 games to love in that second set on court 6. So from the 3 matches played so far, the University of Nottingham hold a 2-1 lead in this men's national championship final, BUCS Big Wednesday at the University of Loughborough. So the defending champion, Stirling, who last year overcame the home side, Loughborough University, to win the championship. Currently behind. And needing Fryer to hold his serve here to take us to a second set tiebreak.
Love. Right, sorry. No.
It's a minor delay. It's just unsettling Fryer.
30 love.
A really good second serve. Sees Hillaby hit it long. Fryer leading 30 love.
40 love.
That 40 love.
Net.
He's got 3 points here as a buffer. 2 lets. Three lets. And second serve.
Game. Stirling. 6 games all tiebreak.
Fryer has found his way back into this one. 3 games to love down. It didn't look like this opening set was going to last particularly long. Hillaby really had the reading of Fryer. Somehow, the man from Stirling has clawed his way back into this and taken it to a tiebreak. It'll be Hillaby to open the serve.
One zero, Stirling.
Fryer with the first points in the tiebreak. Unforced error from Fryer. Levels things up.
Nottingham.
Hillaby finding himself in a lead that Fryer has given him. 2 errors in a row. 1 into the net, 1 down the tram lines. Now Hillaby with the next 2 serves to extend his lead. Hooking that one, Hillaby. Slightly off balance. He'd scampered from left to right to try and reach the shot. Another long exchange between these two. Hillaby being moved around more by Fryer. And the alternative was Hillaby who found the net. Fryer with the lead once again, 3-2.
Stirling.
First time Fryer has managed to open up a margin of 2 in this tie-break. Happens at the change of ends. This really would be a great comeback for Fryer in this first set. Since his break of Hillaby's serve, he has looked the more confident player. Still has made some errors, and Hillaby hasn't looked out of it, not by any stretch. Does feel like it might be sliding towards Fryer in this one. We shall see. Fryer
Stirling
looked like he'd managed to get the winner. With a nice slice shot, but Hillaby so quick moving across the court. Managing to get to it, force Fryer back from where he was not able to beat the net. Margin closed as the serve switches to Hillaby, a point down. Excellent play that from Hillaby. Moving Fryer all around the court and playing the passing shot. Down the line. Been a really nice drop shot from Hillaby.
Stirling.
Fryer just managing to get to it. And then following up with a smash. Just when Hillaby had tied things up in this tiebreak. Fryer and Stirling move back into a lead. The power from Fryer in consecutive shots.
Stirling.
And then a deft down the line. 6-4. Hillaby, well, he'd been looking laboured, waiting to receive that serve. And then he was completely outfoxed as he tried to return it. Fryer takes the tiebreak and takes the first set. 7-6 for Stirling. 1 set to love lead in this match between the number 3 seeds from the University of Stirling and the University of Nottingham. And in the set break, it's just time to remind you of our supporting partner for BUCS Big Wednesday, Milk Every Moment campaign. Whether you're gearing up for your tennis match or looking to recover post-event, take a look at the Milk Every Moment website for more information and useful recipes to make the most of the milk in your diet. So the Men's National Championship here at BUCS Big Wednesday, one of the headline events in the BUCS tennis calendar. 85 institutions now competing in BUCS tennis. 1,891 scheduled fixtures and 375 teams competing through the day every Wednesday. As we see Fryer win the opening point of this second set. $15 all. Hillaby just hitting the net under the tape. Finding himself 30-15 down in the opening game of this second set. Taking the opportunity between sets to head back into the changing rooms. Just to recompose himself after letting that first set go. And he looked like he was cruising to victory in.
30 all.
It was ultimately 1-7-6 by Cam Fryer from Stirling after the tie break. Quick 1-2 punch from Fryer. One corner and then the other. And Hillaby unable to return it.
Juice.
Not for the first time. These two players cannot be separated. And move to juice again. Advantage Hillaby.
Advantage
Break
Nottingham.
point. Fryer frustrated with that one. Just getting underneath it a bit too much. He needs to rely on his second serve here. What a winner that was from Hillaby.
Game, Nottingham.
He looked to be so out of it, having to run all the way from the left to the right. Just keeping the ball in play and then knocking it over the top of Fryer. Who was just told there by the umpire that he couldn't sit down. during this change of ends. He's just taking a moment, for as frustrated as he was, having been broken on his opening service game of the set, for the second set in a row. Hillaby started so strongly last time. He's done the same in this second set. Now the challenge is maintaining that momentum. First real setback that Fryer has had since midway through that first set. First time he's lost a game he really should have won.
Love.
And that confidence, that momentum, it's with Hillaby now. Just needs to keep that consistency. Try and get under Fryer's skin.
Love.
Lovely shot that. Down the line from Hillaby.
Love.
So after the break, 3 points in a row, all for Hillaby. Not able to get that one though, Fryer. Despite galloping off court, managing to put in a shot there that Hillaby was not able to return, despite being up to the net. Perhaps surprised by the fact that Fryer had managed to play that back against his direction of travel. Hillaby following it up with an ace. Just as he did after 2 games in the first set, Hillaby leads 2-love. Some frustration in that first serve attempt.
Love.
Hillaby looked well set. Made the error. Fryer seems to be having some issue with his hand here at the moment. He's not happy. He's been shaking it for the last few serves. Despite that problem, he moves into a 30-love lead, but it's a problem that only looks to be getting worse. His behaviour between points. And it is his dominant hand.
Love.
Low, flat, straight down the line from Fryer. No chance for Hillaby to get to that one.
Game. Stirling.
Game to love.
Nottingham lead by
For
2
Fryer.
games to 1. Second set.
The discomfort seeming a little less now, although still Fryer extending and flexing his fingers as he walks over towards the umpire's chair. Both players just having words with their coaches, trying to get the perspective from courtside, how they can find those little margins, those little advantages. A match that has proven to be very, very evenly matched so far. One in which Hillaby will serve, looking to restore his 2-game lead.
Time.
It's Hillaby who's up first. Bit of a spring in his step as he stood up there. He will need to go the distance in this one if he is to win the match. 1 set down. Just glances over to court 6. Where he will see his teammate Phoenix Weir leading 5 games to 2 against Rob Cowley of Stirling in their opening set.
Love 15.
Well, I was just thinking, watching that one, that it's really is Hillaby that looks the more comfortable of the two, moving around the court, slightly lighter on his feet. Tends to be caught out less when Fryer sends him from one side to another. But in that occasion, despite that mobility that he's got,
Thank you.
it was Hillaby who made the error. Love 15.
Love 30.
Just caught in 2 minds there, Hillaby. Perhaps originally set for the forehand. Decided instead just to take that extra step and play it on the backhand side, and ended up in the net. Love 30 now.
Did you call it out? Second serve.
Umpire just checking with Fryer that that serve had gone out. He had been unable to return it inbounds. Was out, so second serve. What should have been a relatively easy winner for Fryer ends up in the net. Hillaby, there's no chance of him returning that had Fryer managed to get the ball high enough. He was well off court. Be relieved by that, Hillaby. Otherwise he would be down 3 break points. As it is, Hillaby finds himself at 30 all. Both players exchanging a number of shots there that were right on the baseline. Not for the first time, Hillaby having found himself out of position. Managed to regain his composure and see out the point. Fryer rushing the nets. Ball remained on Fryer's side. Hillaby finding himself at 40-30, having been Love 30 down. Serving to go 3-1 up in this second set. Need a second serve if he's to do that.
Juice.
Just didn't quite get a hold of that one. Serve pretty easily returnable for Fryer. And he'll be sending it wide. Have another juice.
Advantage Stirling.
Fryer.
Cameron, you can't touch his side of the court.
Fryer just been warned there by the umpire that he can't touch Hillaby's side of the court, having maybe just asserted his physicality on this court by stepping over the net, having won the advantage in this fourth game. Juice again. Fryer really pleased with that. Sorry, Hillaby really pleased with that one. Body shot.
Advantage Nottingham.
Gives the advantage to Hillaby. Fryer just getting himself all sorts of tangled up there. Hillaby with a second chance to win this game.
Game.
Which he duly does.
Nottingham leads by 3 games to 1.
From Fryer, just too long. Fryer cuts a frustrated figure at the top of the court, just for a moment. He gets himself back to it. No time wasted on the serve. No time wasted getting points on the board. 15 love. 1 game to 3 down.
Love.
Swashbuckling shot from Fryer. Not able to be returned by Hillaby. 30 love to Stirling.
Love.
Fryer looking a lot more comfortable on his serve than he did in the first set. And more comfortable than Hillaby at the moment.
Game. Stirling. Nottingham lead by 3 games to 2.
Comfortable game there for Fryer. But he still has a deficit to overcome in this second set. Hillaby pushed all the way in his previous service game. Over on court 6. Phoenix Weir did manage to win the opening set over Rob Cowley, who now leads the second set 1 game to love. So Crowley down in the first set, up in the second. That match quite a long way ahead of this match on court 5. They're already in the second set of the third rubber. We are in the second set of the second rubber.
Time.
Fryer, first to return to court on this occasion. Coming down to the near end to receive Hillaby's serve. Had a couple of break points in the previous service game that he faced. Hillaby, though, managing to rescue that one. That will give him confidence going into this game. Fryer really getting underneath those first couple of shots. Hillaby looking composed. Fryer decided to switch things up, rush the net. Just put the ball the wrong side of the line. Find himself 15 love down. Very frustrated. Hillaby looking more composed. Wonderful shot though there from Fryer. Just caught Hillaby out a little bit. Sent his return long.
15-30.
Unforced error from Hillaby. Sees them 15-30 down now. Fryer sending that one long. Only by a couple of inches. Really fanned at that shot. Hillaby looking like he's starting to get the measure of Fryer in this second set. A little bit of time for Fryer to compose himself as both balls were over on his side of the court. Hillaby will look to see this game out on his second serve. The volley from Fryer clips the net. Apology from the man from Stirling University. But he's got to take the winners wherever he can get them at this point. And once again, he forces the serve of Hillaby to juice.
Advantage Nottingham.
Follows it up by going long. Into the net from Hillaby. Not really had to move much in that one. Well set.
Advantage Nottingham.
Advantage once again to Hillaby. Pinning Fryer back. And that shot just dying on Fryer. Does it reach the net? Can Hillaby close out this game at the third time of asking? Not when Fryer is playing like that. Dominant physical rally from Fryer. Pushing Hillaby back. And then charge to the net. It's the simplest of winners. Followed up
Advantage Nottingham.
with an unforced error. Very nearly saw Fryer's racket Take a bit of a punch.
Game. Nottingham.
Well,
Nottingham leads by 4 games to 2.
it's a game that went on and on. Each time Hillaby had the advantage, had the chance to close out the game. Fryer found a way back into it, but ultimately couldn't find the winner himself. Hillaby maintains 2-game advantage following his serve. And so often Fryer wastes no time getting into his serve.
Love 15.
Explosive action. Able to be dealt with well by Hillaby. And it's Fryer that goes long. Fryer up to the net. Volleying well. Wins the point.
$15.30.
Real roller coaster of emotions with Cam Fryer. Every shot conceded looks like he feels the match is getting away from him. Every winner, he feels like he's in the ascendancy. And doesn't seem to be bothering him as much anymore, which is good. We don't want this match decided through injury. When the players are so evenly matched, and after coming close to breaking in the last service game, Fryer is now on the verge of being broken himself. 2 break points for Hillaby. Playing that one so aesthetically over the tape on the net. Hillaby not able to keep it in on the return. 1 break point saved. Two break points saved by Fryer. Again, we are at juice. Break here. Huge for Hillaby. And he's going to have to do it the hard way after losing 2 break points. He's now handed the advantage to Fryer. Fryer up to the net, just reaching that.
Stirling.
It went down his right-hand side.
Nottingham lead
Knocks
by
it down
4
the
games
line.
to 3.
Does hold his serve. Hillaby still leading 4 games to 3 in this second set, but down a set after that comeback by Fryer in the first set. Lots more racket sport action to come your way at BUCS Big Wednesday. The men's championship in the squash, live streaming from 1 p.m. and the men in the badminton from 3 p.m. That overlaps with the women's squash at 3:30. We go through all the way through to 9:30 p.m. when the women's badminton will start. There is wheelchair basketball on at the moment, coming to its closing stages. The women's hockey starting at 2:30. As we move outside.
Time.
So many sports to follow, so many sports to choose from on this action-packed day, the biggest day in the BUCS sporting calendar. University of Nottingham of Loughborough once again playing host to this showcase of sport. 13 sports across 2 days here. And national championships and trophies to be decided across all of them. Cowley leading Weir 4 games to 3 in the second set on court 6. There's a set down.
Love.
Same scoreline on court 5. Except it is Nottingham leading in the second set and Stirling leading in the match overall. Hillaby could have found himself serving to close out this second set. Instead, he needs to win at least 2 more games. Just clipping the tape there. Levels things up in this 8th game of the second set.
Notta. 30-15.
Both players up to the net. It's Hillaby that comes out on top. Just pushing that ball wide to the right-hand side. Fryer rushing after it off balance. Sends it wide. Well, the battle there between Hillaby's backhand and Fryer's forehand. Ending up with the backhand, stronger shot. 40-15, Hillaby. The winner
40-30.
on the volley, just eluding Hillaby. He had run Fryer ragged. And it's just on the winning shot. Hillaby slightly overcooked it. Finds himself now at 40-30. Game to Hillaby.
Nottingham.
Leading
Nottingham lead by
5-3.
5 games to 3.
Fryer will serve to stay in this second set. It's a very tense affair on court 6. Still 4 games to 3 in that second set to Rob Cowley. Five games to 3 to Hillaby. Second set on court 6. Court 5, sorry. Hillaby with the first points in this Fryer service game. Fryer sinking his hands to his knees there. He tried everything. He tried cross-court shots, slices.
Oh, sorry.
Tried playing it down the line.
Love 30.
Ultimately, he found the net. Finds himself at love 30. Took more time than usual on that serve, knowing the gravity of this situation. Second serve needed.
Love 40.
Hillaby forcing Fryer to go digging early in that rally and eventually finding the winner. Acres of space on the right-hand side of the court, and set point, break point for Hillaby. Can Fryer strike back?
Second set, Nottingham.
Not in this game, he can't. Not
6
in
games to
this set. Hillaby with the break, sees out the second set 6-3 and ties the match 1 set all. Currently, Hillaby 6-7. 6-3. 1 set all. Deciding one to come. And I can let you know that Rob Cowley of the University of Stirling has won the second set against Phoenix Weir to tie that one up, also at 1 set apiece. Nottingham still leading 2 matches to 1. The third and the second seeds both tied at a set apiece in the singles competition. Curtains at the far end, hiding where the fencing is taking place. Loughborough Muscle Tennis Centre. Tennis, squash and fencing all taking place here. The men's BUCS Championship being contested by the reigning champions, University of Stirling. Challengers, University of Nottingham. Third set between Scott Hillaby of Nottingham and Cam Fryer of Stirling. Fryer with lots of time to see that ball come towards him, lots of time to set himself, and just pushing it too far. And he is 1-0 down in this tiebreaker. Oh, Hillaby, an excellent return. Fryer looked to have sent the winner spinning down that left-hand side. Hillaby somehow getting to it, sending Fryer to the ground. So the ball was just too close to his body for him to manage to get the shot in. Down 2-0 in this one.
2-1, Nottingham.
Winner there for Fryer, enthusiastically greeted by the Stirling fans on the balcony. They don't know which way to look at the moment with both matches in these third set tiebreaks. To the second serve for Hillaby. There's a 2-1 lead. Double fault, and that was a real shank on that second serve there. Those cheers are for Rob Cowley on court 6. Stirling, it does feel like they are the ones with the support at the moment. Fryer just struggling to find a way to use that to his advantage. So he finds the tape once again. A point down. The next two serves. Cam Fryer. What can Hillaby do? Well, not much on that occasion. Outplayed by Fryer, who put in such a powerful serve. Hillaby had to go digging. Fryer followed it up with a great volley at the net. And the change ends. this men's championship could be decided here and now on the basis of these two tiebreakers. University of Nottingham leading 2-1 from the 3 completed matches so far. If they were to win both tiebreaks, sorry, 2-1, they're leading 2-1. If they were to win both tiebreaks, they would be home and hosed at 4-1. If Stirling were to win both, it would be 3-2 up. (3-3) in the tiebreak on court 5. Hillaby has found the tram lines. Fryer has found his first lead of this tiebreak. Four. And you have to say you'd expect nothing less. Hillaby and Fryer have been such a good match for each other. Real contrasting styles. So little to choose between them.
Nottingham.
Great play by Hillaby. Slice allowing him to come up to the net. That puts Fryer off. Error made. Hillaby back into a 1-point lead in this tiebreak. Fryer serving. He's gone long there though, here's Hillaby. Going to reach far on the backhand side. 5-5. Well, a very interesting tactic from Fryer, playing slices exclusively through that rally, trying to frustrate Hillaby, draw him into the error. She did ultimately get, but only because Hillaby's shot just clipped the top of the net as it went over. I kept it in the air, found it the wrong side of the line in the end. 6-5 Stirling, 6-5 Fryer. Both players caught up in the action on court 6, which we can see here on the wide angle. Stirling finding the net, and that one point to Weir. Hillaby to serve on court 5. A point down now. Great cross-court winner from Hillaby, and it feels like University of Nottingham has answered the call in terms of supporters. A lot more noise coming from their side than there were a few minutes ago. It sees Hillaby tie things up 6-6 on court 5. Players on court 6 back out. Weir to serve. That's the winner. It's Fryer and Hillaby turn from the benches.
Any ball.
Tied 6-6 and 1 set all.
There's 2 in the netting.
Hillaby having to go searching for some balls in order for his match to continue. Second serve. Occasion only made more tense by the action happening on the adjacent court. And the break to search for the balls. Again, Fryer opting for backspin as his friend. He thought he found the opportunity for the winner. The overhead smash ending up his side of the net though. And it is Hillaby once again in the lead as we continue to look for a winner in this match, in this third set. Cross-court winner
7-0
from Fryer, levels things back up. I can tell you that Phoenix Weir has seen out the match on court 6. Nottingham on the verge of winning the Men's National Championship here at BUCS Big Wednesday. But Fryer will not let Stirling go down without a fight, forcing Hillaby well over to the right-hand side of the court as we look at it. And then the overhead backhand, managing to put in a deft winner. 8-7, Fryer. Second serve, just to ratchet up the tension.
8-0.
Nothing between them. 8-8 now, tied up again. Incredible contest between these two players. One that has seen some incredibly long rallies. On that occasion, it's quite a short one that got Hillaby the point. The let. 9-8 Hillaby.
Nottingham.
Forcing Fryer into the ground shot. He could not deal with. Match point. And I believe championship point for Nottingham. Fryer to serve. Goes long. Stirling, the defending champions. A rally typical of this match. It went on and on, each player moving the other around, trying to find the opening, trying to find the winning shot. In the end, Fryer drew Hillaby into the mishit. Went long. It is 9-9. Stirling cling on. For how long? Coaches surrounding both players. What will they have seen from the sidelines and give their players the advantage in this match? The margins are so small between Scott Hillaby of Nottingham and Cam Fryer of Stirling. Hillaby could seal it for his university in the next 2 points. Fryer needs them to keep Stirling in the running. Fryer's slice tactic used to such success again. Wrong footing, Hillaby. Just had to reach too much to try and pull that shot back. 10-9 to Fryer and Stirling. Hillaby to serve. Match point. The winner from Fryer,
Stirling.
Hillaby,
3-6,
looked to have played the most nonchalant, the most disguised winner, just dropping it over the net. Fryer returned the ball down the line. Hillaby got there, but left acres of space, and Fryer was not going to turn down an invitation like that. 11-9 to win the third set, to win the match, to keep Stirling in this national championship at BUCS Big Wednesday here at the University of Loughborough. Nottingham have 3 matches, Stirling have 2, and we've one more to bring you on court 5 very shortly. That will be Dominic Kolowski from the University of Nottingham taking on Liam Hignett from the University of Stirling, the 2 top seeds from the men's teams at their universities. That is coming next.
Take these beautiful things that I've got. Think that I've got. These beautiful things that I've got. Think that I've got. These beautiful things that I've got.
We're at Loughborough University this evening for the final instalment of another thrilling year of BUCS Super Rugby. 17 rounds, 1,360 rugby minutes ago this league kicked off, and it all climaxes tonight with Swansea looking to save their BSR skins and Loughborough looking to lift the Super Rugby League crown once again. The final round of BUCS Super Rugby is underway. Loughborough hosting Swansea. Joe Plunkett, who saw yellow last week, sees only African violet from his throw. Where Swansea have failed, Loughborough have succeeded. The opening try of the match to the league leaders. Brian has a glance, goes wide, flipped out to Meredith. He hasn't got many friends around, so heads back towards the sanctuary of his forwards.
Oh.
And somehow, Morgan Meredith's gone all the way. There's a bit of width on offer here for Loughborough. Doyle working hard off his right wing. Doyle hitting the jets. Doyle refusing to go down. Doyle with a solo spectacular to bring up the bonus point. Meredith the Mercurial. What can't this kid do?
Having a pretty good half, Morgan. Seems to be finding all the right spaces and getting hands on the ball at the right time.
That's Temperley. Gawley. Shifting through the gears. Gawley. Won't have a Swansea fingerprint upon him. And a half century is brought up to the nailed-on league champions. It is Loughborough's night. They say here it's where history begins. Well, a new chapter in Loughborough students rugby has been written and history has been made with a second BUCS Super Rugby League crown. Peerless all season and worthy champions. A title triumph for Loughborough University. Without a shadow of a doubt and an exclamation mark, and seems to savour for that group of young men who've achieved something that very, very few teams have done in the BUCS Super Rugby era.
The sun is shining, the grass is green, the water is calm and still here at the National Water Sports Centre in Nottingham. Welcome to BUCS Regatta 2024.
Praying hands to the Father, oh, way too good to be bothered, oh, living life then be better, yes, tell me this is forever, yeah, summer days they're getting hotter, shit getting up out the water, baby it's beautiful, so that's the future is wavy, colors are crazy, I'm living on the bright side, looking for that good life, everything is alright, riding on that golden wave, swimming in the fresh blue, glossy feeling brand new, sun is about to break through, ooh, I love the world today. I'm living on the bright side. 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 I was in the darkness, heartless, left for dead, long forgotten. Something was pushing me, pulling me straight down to the bottom. Then I came alive, I walked through the fire, my mind turned the embers to red. Got caught in the deep, but I calmed the seas, and I'll never be the same. Only thing that I can say is I was meant for this, and I'll never second guess it. Fight till my last breath, 'cause I was born to be a legend. I was born to be a legend. 'Cause I was born to be a legend. When you've been to hell and back, you're swearing that you'll never take what you got for granted. Rising from the rubble, struggle, I'm gonna be the last one standing. It runs through my blood, I've just begun to see I'm the one, I'm the chosen. The power inside is starting to rise, I know I was made for this moment. Only thing that I can say is I was meant for this, and I'll never second guess it. Fight till my last breath, 'cause I was born to be a legend. I was born to be a legend. 'Cause I was born to be a legend. Legends are born when the battle is raging, the blood in the fight, sacrifice that is made, and the reason we never stop till we make history. Oh, oh, oh. I put it all on the line and I made it, reminded of why when I look in your eyes. I wish I could stay, but I'm destined for so much more, 'cause I was born to be a legend. Oh, born to be a legend.
Noswaith a croeso to the final round of the Women's BUCS Super Rugby season as Hartbury aim to claim the league title away to Cardiff Met.
And welcome to you all at home to a now dry Rugby 1 at Kincoy, but you can see the remnants of a monsoon that hit the Welsh capital earlier this morning. The groundsmen have been working tirelessly, and they found a paintbrush that can work its way through water to give us a bit of definition on the pitch for a match that could lead to a championship. Can Cardiff Met deny Hartbury yet another crown, or will they snap an 11-match losing streak against the women in red? Harvey Purnell blows his whistle and gets the final round of this year's Women's BUCS Super Rugby underway. For Met, and they go once again to Hubbard. Less than a metre, one more carry, but huge muscular tackle coming in, and it's Rose Walker driven back. Met backing their power, backing their forwards, getting across the line and wrestling the ball across the paint. Another brilliant claim, this time from Erin Sinclair. Full stretch, Hartbury on the roll. Hartbury trying to drive to the line, but denied, a metre shy. Now it's McQueen barrelling over Met defenders. They're still not quite there. Lockwood looks right, looks left, gives it to Whitley, who's across, but has she grounded it? Yes, she has. Well, it's the engine rooms where Aled prospers these days that are being put to work in this scrum. That is a beautiful line against the grain, hurtling through a hole, pins it back, and Freya Bell careering into red jerseys. Cardiff Met, they get it wide, they're so on, but instead it's Caitlin Hubert. Caitlin Hubert, look at the...
What a match that was on court 5 just a few minutes ago as Cam Fryer of Stirling overcame Scott Hillaby from the University of Nottingham in the shootout. 11-9 to close out Stirling's first win in the singles matches. Nottingham, they won the 2 singles matches on court 6, and that second one also was a shootout at the end. So Nottingham have won 3 matches, Stirling 2, and we come now to the decider. A win here for Nottingham, and fairly obviously they will be crowned national champions in the men's at BUCS Big Wednesday with a 4-2 margin. If Stirling manage to take this match, then we will have 3 simultaneous shootouts across courts 5, 6 and 7. 2 singles shootouts, 1 doubles. And the winner of that best of 3 set of shootouts will become national champions. Lots of tennis to play before that though, as the top seeds from both universities face off. It's Dominic Kolowski of the University of Nottingham to open the serving. The first points of this final match go to Liam Hignett, the University of Stirling. Kolowski finding the net.
Love 30.
And finding himself love 30 down. He's unbeaten in singles this year. We've already seen him on court 5 in the doubles. He will want that unbeaten streak to continue. That goes without saying. What a way to go the whole season, unbeaten in this format, by confirming your university as national champions of BUCS. Let on that.
Love 40.
Kolowski looked to be so well set there on the baseline. Plenty of time to wind up that shot. To be sufficiently underneath it, but just died on him as it reached the net. And Liam Hignett on the verge of a break to love to open this match.
$15.40.
It won't be that. 3 break points for Liam Hignett are down to 2. Kolowski, with that unforced error from Hignett, finding his first points of this deciding match. Long from Kolowski. And with the power that he has, that is always going to be something he's battling against.
30-40.
Both players exchanging shots on the baseline. It's Hignett who eventually goes just an inch or two past the white line. Another break point recovered by Kolovsky. Second serve.
Game, Stirling.
A backhand
First
winner
game.
down the line from Liam Hignett. Proves to be the game winner. And we open with a break for Stirling. He will need Hignett to be on his absolute peak form if they are to tie this championship up at 3 matches apiece. Push through to that triple shootout I was talking about as we got ourselves underway. Those two players both looking so light on their feet. Even though Kolovsky, certainly one of the more muscular players here today, Hignett one of the taller ones. But showing, even in that first game, they've both
Liam Hignett to set.
Of mobility. They're going to be really hard to beat by moving around the court.
Hignett love.
Attacks the net. His experience from doubles, I mean, we will see him do that quite a bit. Race up the court, put the pressure on the return from Kolovsky. And it worked exactly as Hignett wanted there. Into the net from Kolovsky. 15 love.
30 love.
Follows it up with an ace. Absolutely perfect.
$40 love.
Ace followed by another. 40 love. On the cusp of going 2 games up already. Tried the ace again, just a bit too much.
$50. 40-15.
One just the wrong side of the baseline. Kolovsky staying in the game.
You okay? Yeah, do you want to go through? Go on.
Just waiting as the umpire lets the player run through round the back of the court.
40-30.
Hignett really trying for these aces. It's a high-risk strategy, and it has seen Kolovsky come back from love 40 down. So within a point.
Deuce.
Double faults, Hignett. I almost wonder whether he'd just thought a little bit too far ahead, and the thought of being 2 games to love up, having won the game to love on his serve, made him think that he had this match exactly how he wanted. It has now been a while since he's got a serve in.
Advantage Nottingham.
Kolovsky sending Hignett nearly onto court 6 to try and return that one. Hignett only able to find air. Sails over the baseline. Advantage Kolovsky. There's the winner from Hignett. Let's take us back to deuce. One of the longer rallies these two have exchanged so far. Kolovsky advancing to the net. But not able to get the point.
Advantage Nottingham.
Double fault for the second time in this game for Hignett. Second break point for Kolovsky.
Game, Nottingham.
And
One game all.
Kolovsky sees it through to the break. Not the start to the match we might have expected. Both players breaking the other's serve. A scoreline of 1 game all.
Yeah.
Hignett has gone from feeling really confident and comfortable at the end of the first game to quite frustrated, understandably, at the end of the second. Unforced errors on his serve, giving away points. And then Kolovsky pretty content to just take the pace off the ball, allow Hignett the time to try and beat him down the line, while Kolovsky stood dominant at the top of the court. And in the end, it forced Hignett to go wide. Too wide.
He's sorting out the balls and he had to get his toe.
And the game won by Kolovsky. 1-all. You might hear that the noise has gone down considerably from where we were at the end of Hillaby and Fryer's match. And the end of Weir and Cowley's match on court 6. I think the supporters from both universities needing to take a well-earned break.
No, that ball was good. Yeah, the ball was good. Yeah,
well,
it was just good.
Kolowski not happy with that call. I have to say, it looked to me like it might just
Not
have
15.
been out on that far line. Kolowski then hit it out himself, meaning it's love 15. Yeah, the spectators taking a well-earned break. It was as tense and exhausting for them on the balcony as it was for the 4 players involved on the courts. They want to get themselves back, because this match promises to be every bit as much of a contest.
15-0.
Kolowski forcing Hignett so far back there. And it was a struggle to get the ball all the way up the court and over the net.
$30-15.
Kolowski more comfortable on his serve than in the opening game.
$30-all.
Hignett comfortable there at the baseline. Draws Kolowski long. Levels up this third game.
$40-30.
And a really nice winner that from Kolowski. Forces Hignett wide. Hignett scampering back into the court to try and cover the return. Kolowski just pops it behind him with the overhead shot. 40-30.
Game. Nottingham.
Game 2, Kolowski.
Nottingham
Nottingham
lead by 2-1.
2-1. The score now. Only took us 3 games, but we have a game held by the server. So we come to the change of ends.
Yep, 100%.
Hard to tell at this stage whether
100%.
the lack of action.
But then
on
you
the
shouldn't
other
have called it out.
courts
So you're the one that's done something wrong there, but I saw the ball
making
good.
this
If I was,
tense,
if I
more
was actually
tense for
umpiring the match, I would
the
have called the ball
players.
good.
Or taking
Well,
some of the
you've got to
pressure
remember
off,
the
not
ball
to have as
lands,
many people
and
around
then
and
it
as
moves
many
across.
distractions from the
So
other courts.
So if you've seen it land in, it's going to be out. I'm just telling you. Well, you've just said that you thought the ball was in the beginning. Well, the ball can't be in the air. For me, I'm 100% sure that was right, and your call was late. And your call was late. So it doesn't matter either way. If I would have called it and then your call would have been late anyway. So it doesn't matter. Yeah, please, yeah. Thank you.
Well, the mic from the umpire not quite picking up exactly what Dominic Kolowski was saying back to him. The umpire very, very clear that he is absolutely certain that he got the line call correct over on the far side of the court. And also making the point that Kolowski calling it out was late. The call only came after Kolowski had made the shot down the line and put it out himself. It's not going to be changed now. Interesting that Kolowski brought it up.
15 love.
Perhaps still thinking about that exchange with the umpire as he sends that return long. Gotta say, in that respect, it's going to be advantage Hignett. He's not going to be worrying about that discussion with the umpire, that call.
30 love.
Kolowski has to put it out of his mind and refocus on the shots coming his way in this game. Hignett starting this service game the way he started the last.
40 love.
And an ace again, just for good measure. 2 of those in the previous service game, 1 in this so far. But he got to this point last time, 40 love up. And then allow Kolowski back in. And he allowed Kolowski back in part because he kept having to go to his second serve as he does here.
Game, Stirling.
Well, that will be a big
2 games all.
boost. Potential flashbacks from that first game would have been coming. But on the second serve, he manages to deliver, sees out the game, 2 love, and ties up the set 2-2. Alette on Kolowski's serve.
$15 love.
Lovely ace straight down the middle of the court from Kolowski.
$15
One long there though. Kolowski looking over to the umpire's chair as he says a few words. It was only just long. Maybe playing on his mind. He's not sure he's going to get the calls he wants here. Power serve. Unreturnable. But out. Clips the net.
15-30.
Hignett making up a huge amount of ground to get there. The ball just hanging in the air longer than it seemed possible for Hignett to then be able to fire the winner. A passing shot by Kolowski.
2 cents. How we calling the ball? That ball was out, and that ball was good. That ball was good, and I'm going to give you a warning now. If I have to overrule again, it will be a code violation. That ball was good. No, I don't care what they say, right? I've seen the ball good. 100% of that ball's good, okay? You've done this, that's 2 now. I'm telling you, if you do it again and I have to overrule again, it will be a code violation. Let's play.
Golovski's not moving.
15-40. Let's play. Let's play.
Because he told me that there's no overrules when it comes down to this.
There's an overrule when it's an obvious error. That's an obvious error. That was an obvious error. That's 2. That ball was good. Wait, he's not going to...
You were since the first game, you were obviously not doing what exactly.
Code 5 to control. Can we have the referee to the court, please?
The umpire is calling the referee to the court. Kolovsky not moving. And the umpire has been very clear with what he has been saying to Kolovsky. I'm not sure we're going to hear more now. I think he switched his microphone off. But Kolovsky certainly did not agree. Firstly with the decision, and he had the Nottingham supporters behind him. They were certain Kolovsky's shot was in. He's had the warning for the code violation, and here is the match referee. He's listening to Kolovsky's account first. Hignett just keeping himself warm at the far end of the court. A little search for any balls that might have got lost behind the curtain. There's not too much he can do at this point. The last thing Kolovsky wants to do is lose the umpire. The Stirling supporters quite enjoying this situation, seeing their man on the verge of moving into his second lead in this set, while Nottingham and Kolovsky are still engaged in dispute with the referee. Kolovsky does now walk away, a smirk on his face. He I imagine has agreed to disagree with the umpire. Referee leaves the court. I hope the umpire switches his mic back on so that we can hear the scores. So that game has obviously been conceded with the code violation. So it's a point penalty to Kolovsky, meaning that Hignett now leads 3 games to 2, and we move on to Kolovsky's service game. Hignett calling that one out. Kolovsky looking over at the umpire. It is out. Right serve from Kolovsky. Hignett caught backtracking. Ball too close to his body. pushing for the ace there, Kolowski. Slightly overdoing it. Looked well set, did Kolowski, as he tried to turn that from right to left. Finds only the net. Frustration. Hignett calling that long. And it just feels like every single call on a Kolowski shot carries so much extra weight than it did for the discussion with the umpire. Well, Hignett did well to manage to return Kolowski's first smash. We know the power that Kolowski has in it. We know how often he scores winners from the doubles match we had first up today. And that second one was never going to be stopped. The first might have been, the second was always a winner. Kolowski having words again. The umpire's mic back on, I believe, so we will hear what he says to Kolowski after that latest discussion.
Game, Nottingham. Nottingham lead by 3-2.
Well, a little bit of confusion here. Nottingham called us leading 3-2 by the umpire there. I thought from the code violation given to Kolowski that Stirling had won the previous game. Seemed not. The role of Nottingham's coach here, particularly important. He has to refocus Kolowski, remind him that this is much bigger than this individual match, than this individual battle between Kolowski and Hignett, or indeed Kolowski and the umpire. Nottingham winning the national championship rests on the result of this match. Kolowski can overcome the tensions between himself and the umpire, refocus in this match. He could seal Nottingham's crown here at BUCS Big Wednesday. If he lets it get to him too much, Hignett will smell blood and he will tie this championship final up. Up to the net from Hignett.
15 love.
After powering his previous shot all the way to the baseline. Kolowski off balance on the return and Hignett just able to drop the ball over the net for the winner. little bit loose from Hignett.
Love.
Long from Kolovsky. As he tried to go down the side of Hignett's backhand. One-handed backhander. So Hignett, so a weakness that his opponents will try and exploit. Just not quite working for Kolovsky on that occasion. A weakness, I suppose I should say a potential vulnerability, not a weakness.
30-15.
Same tactic from Kolovsky. This time there was a greater distance between Hignett and the ball. Kolovsky does get the winner.
$40-15.
Long again. Hignett a point away from tying up this first set again.
Game, Stirling.
The backhand winner from Hignett.
3 games up.
3. Just a bit too much on that first serve. Well, Hignett took all the pace off
15 love.
The serve there on the return. Kolovsky put it all back on. So he fired it cross court. 15 love.
Love.
Really starting to move Hignett around here. He wasn't able to get to that one as the ball just died on the bounce. Excellent stuff from Kolovsky.
Just stop. Yeah.
The videographer's coming through the door. Just puts Kolovsky off for a moment.
40 love.
Played beautifully down the line from Kolovsky. He really does seem to have found his way back into this one. His focus fully returned to the action on court. We haven't seen a dominant service game like this from him just yet.
Game. Nottingham.
Really well
Nottingham lead
executed.
by
Sold
4
the dummy
games to 3.
Hignett, who was sprinting over to the right-hand side, and then forehand down the line. Kolovsky sees it out. 40 love. Game to love. 4 games to 3 now. No words exchanged on the latest pass by the umpire's chair. So the women's hockey will be pushing off in just under 10 minutes' time. Men's match at 4:45. That's all still to come. The water polo men's championship starts at 3:15 and the women's at 4:30. I hope you stay with us for the time being on the tennis here at the Dan Maskell Tennis Centre, the University of Loughborough, where we are locked in an engrossing contest between the universities of Nottingham and Stirling. Nottingham holding the upper hand coming into this final match. They're leading 3-2. Matches played so far. Stirling needing the win to push through to a best of 3 shootout, 2 singles and 1 doubles match.
Love.
To be pinned back by Hignett, hitting the net. He could avoid all of that shootout chaos, however, if he can overcome Hignett here. Beat the defending champions, the University of Stirling. Came into last year's final against Loughborough as the underdogs, took away the crown. They were telling me that that's the attitude they've decided to adopt this year as well. Play like you're the underdogs and take the pressure off yourselves. It's easy to say that beforehand, harder to do in the moment.
$15.30.
Kolovsky really growing into this game, into this match, with every passing point. Finding more and more ways to wrong foot Hignett. ATP top 500 player. He's got to come back in his own service game. He's got to come back from 2 break points down. A critical moment in this 6th and final match. Kolovsky wins this next point, and he will be serving for the set.
Game.
He will serve
Nottingham.
for the set. Will Dominic Kolovsky.
Nottingham lead by 5 games
also
to 3.
A top 500 player on the ATP. Master's student of psychology. Really understanding the mental battle he is up against in this one. Starting to find himself heading towards a 1-set lead.
$15 love.
Hasn't lost a singles match all year in BUCS.
$30 love.
And these serves are nearly unreturnable at the moment for Liam Hignett. Such a weapon in Kolowski's game.
40 love.
Set point.
Game and first set, Nottingham. 6 games to 3.
Textbook stuff from Kolowski there. An excellent serve. Moves up court. And easily places the return in the opposite direction to Hignett's travel to win the game and win this first set. Advantage Nottingham as Kolowski goes up 6-3. 1 set to love. Wasn't the way it looked like it was going as we approached the end of the second game. Hignett had broken Kolowski's serve in the first game and found himself 40 love up. Kolowski managing to claw back 3 points, force it to juice, had the advantage twice before he eventually broke back. And then we had the disagreement between Kolowski and the umpire, for which the umpire had to call the referee over. A discussion took place that we weren't able to hear, with the umpire turning his mic off, and that led to some confusion for me in terms of who the game had been awarded to. Ultimately it was Kolowski who came out of that 3 games to 2 up, and from there has proceeded to win the first set 6-3. So with the tennis kicking off, well, starting early here on BUCS Big Wednesday. It's one of the earlier sports to finish, so no doubt that the tennis players themselves, after shower and a bit of food, will, along with their supporters, be looking to head out around the campus here at the University of Loughborough to try and support their teammates from Stirling and from Nottingham in the other matches that they're involved in, with 2 very proud, 2 very successful sporting universities. Not just in tennis, consistently towards the top of the BUCS overall medal table. Hignett's first serve goes long. One placed right in the elbow of the court. Kolowski's return into the net. Hignett just taking his time here. No need to rush as he starts this second set. Needing to win it to keep Stirling in this championship final. Nottingham a set away from being champions. Frustration from Hignett as he sees that shot going to the net as he was advancing up the court. Just didn't get enough on it. Kolovsky was well positioned if he had. Big breath from Hignett. And again, into the net. Really disappointed with that. Hignett. It's Kolovsky's turn now. Hignett quick on his feet, able to get over to that left-hand side. Cross-court shots, not able to be returned by Kolovsky.
Game. Nottingham. First game, second set.
Kolovsky once again breaking Hignett on Hignett's first service game of the set. And it was, as Hignett rushed to the net, such a strength of his, it looked like he would be the one firing the winner down Kolovsky's end of the court. The ball just going past his outstretched racket. Kolovsky leads 1 game to love, 1 set to love. So the other players from this men's championship sit on the far side of court 6, watching their number 1 seeds, number 1 players fight it out in this final singles match. And they'll all need to be ready, because if Hignett manages to come back in this one, they will be called into action.
Just in, is it in the curtain there?
For the
just in the back. Yep. No.
It's becoming a bit of a theme here.
If not, it's in that curtain there. Just leave it for the moment.
Search for the ball.
We've got 3. I think the 4th one's over there.
Both players relatively relaxed about it, though.
15 love.
And that power on the serve from Kolovsky, difficult for Hignett to deal with. And there we go, Hignett does eventually find the ball behind the Milk Every Moment banner. Milk is, of course, the OG sports drink, full of the protein and calcium you need. how quickly Kolowski got up court there.
30 love.
Hignett up and over with the shot. It just couldn't land inside the purple part of this court here at the University of Loughborough.
Love.
Backhand winner from Kolowski. Brings him a point away from a 2-game lead in this second set. He may have a real power game, but that was a graceful winner.
Game, Nottingham.
And there it is.
Nottingham lead by 2 games to love.
Kolowski holds on his serve, having broken Hignett in the previous game. 2 up in this second set. Encouragement coming from the balcony to Stirling's number 1. Made the final of his first Challenger event. End of 2024. Trying to pin Kolowski in this near right corner. Kolowski having none of it. Goes up and over.
Love 15.
And wins in the opposite corner. And now, having seen Kolowski be the one that was getting a bit frustrated in the first set, is now Liam Hignett, whose emotions are slightly getting the better of him.
Love 30.
To be fair to Liam Hignett, I've seen a lot of people get angry with those kind of banners. If you've ever tried to put one down, you'll know how infuriating they are. Hopefully for Hignett, that won't be his responsibility come the end of this match. The end of the match coming slightly closer, slightly quicker than he would hope. 30 love down. 2 games down and 1 set down. That is much more
love
like
40.
It. Oh, well, it seemed much more like it from Hignett. But he's got that one wide as well. He was playing with so much more fluency, so much more aggression applied on court. I really thought he was going to get the winner there. But break point, once again. 3 break points, to be exact.
Game. Nottingham. Nottingham lead by 3 games to love.
Breaks from Dominic Kolowski, who is halfway there in this second set. Nottingham.
Liam, just be careful with your racket when you're hitting things, okay, and hitting the balls, all right?
Taste the championship champagne now. They came here as the underdogs. 2 meetings with the University of Stirling this year. As I've mentioned before, they had lost 4-2 at home. They'd lost, 4-2 away. They'd lost 6 love at home. All the form was with Stirling. It's been a very evenly matched contest today. This final match.
Time.
Starting to get away from Liam Hignett and from the University of Stirling. And if he doesn't pull it back now, Kolovsky's serve, and it feels like only a matter of time before the green and gold are celebrating a national championship. And singles champions in 2022-23, individual men's doubles champions that same year, National League champions as well. It's been a couple of years since they've had that real success. Can they achieve it here again today? A couple of years, that is, in the men's game. 2023-24, exceptionally successful for their women's team.
Love.
Took a couple of attempts from Kolovsky. In the end, a stunning serve straight down the line. Hignett trying to dig it out the ground. Not able to return it. Well, Kolovsky was really starting to get Hignett to move there.
15-0.
All he had to do was just pop that one over the net. And he had the winner. Falls agonisingly his side. Gives Hignett his first point in this game.
$30-15.
It's gone long from Hignett.
$40-15.
The overhead smash from Kolovsky. Perfectly placed. To hammer that one home. 40-15. Looking to go 4 games to love up.
Game. Nottingham.
Beautiful passing shot.
Nottingham
from
lead by
Kolovsky.
4 games to love.
Draws Hignett forwards and to the left, and not for the first time, just calmly slots it back behind. Where the man from the University of Stirling had been only moments before. And I can tell you that Nottingham have brought their media team in anticipation. Hignett's not going to go down without a fight there. That's the kind of play we know him for. That's what he is capable of. That really mobile play, rushing the net, getting the winners.
30 love.
Threatens to do the same again, but Kolovsky's hit it long anyway.
30-15.
Hignett did really well to get over to the right-hand side. Got just a little bit too far and the ball caught inside his racket. Not able to get the contact he needed. 30-15.
All.
Yep.
Double fault. Ties this game up.
Ta.
$30-40.
Kolovsky a game and a point away. Nottingham a game and a point away. Hignett searching for juice on his second serve.
Game. Nottingham.
He's not going to get it.
Nottingham lead by 5 games to love.
As his face drops into his hands, he turns away from the court. He knows he is about to have to face Dominik Kolovsky's serve, as he looks to win this set to love and seal the championship for Nottingham University's men's team. Between matches, I saw Scott Hillaby come off the court. He just lost that shootout 11-9 to Cam Fryer from Stirling. Hillaby looked devastated. He'd come so close to being the man for Nottingham who locked up this final. He knew that it was over to Kolovsky, who looked in trouble.
Time.
A breakdown and 40 points at the start of the first set. Looked in even more trouble when he fell out with the umpire after a couple of disputed calls. But we now find him one service game away from winning this match and from Nottingham taking this final 4-2.
$15 love.
An ace to start. I wouldn't be surprised if there is another of those, or 2 or 3 in Kolovsky's locker in this game. It's not quite there.
$15 all.
Nice rally from the two of them. Hignett, that one-handed backhand, pushing it to the left side of the court. Kolovsky happy to let that one go. $15-30. Kolovsky putting that one right towards the elbow of the court, but a bit too far. And Hignett, he really doesn't want to lose this set to love. He wants to fire final shot, at least.
30 all.
Needs to get it down a little bit sooner than that.
(40-30).
Here we go. Match point, championship point for the University of Nottingham. Their players ready to rush court 5.
Game, set, match.
There
Nottingham.
it is.
2 sets to love.
National
6-3,
champions.
6 love.
University of Nottingham men's team. It's Hignett's final shot goes wide. And Kolovsky wins this final match 2 sets to love. 6-3, 6 love. There are the other players from Nottingham's team coming over to court 5. To congratulate Kolovsky, their #1 ranked player, while the University of Stirling go over to console Liam Hignett, whose head is in his hands on the bench there. First set looked like we were in for another absolute classic, just as we had in the match before. Kolovsky suddenly found an extra gear midway through the first set. From there, he never really looked back. University of Nottingham winning this men's final here at BUCS Big Wednesday, 4-2, overturning the results from their previous 2 meetings with the University of Stirling, the reigning champions who had very much come into today as favourites. And that is an historic and really well-deserved victory for the University of Nottingham. They had such success at BUCS Big Wednesday in the last couple of years, winning 6 national championships from the 20 teams that they had in finals last year. And this time they were sending a record-breaking 31 teams to major finals here at BUCS Big Wednesday. A feat that had been managed by no other university in recent years. And the University of Nottingham rightly feels cements their place as a powerhouse in university team sport. They will add the men's tennis championship to their collection. And how many more will there be across the sports that we have left for you today, this biggest day on the university sporting calendar? Finals across 13 sports and 2 days. The American football played yesterday, the tennis tied up here. Still titles to be decided in championship and trophies across netball, badminton, basketball, fencing, football, hockey, lacrosse, netball, squash, volleyball, water polo and wheelchair basketball. So an incredible amount of action for you to watch across all of the different BUCS live streams today, to catch up with after the fact as well. So much on all at the same time. Unless you've got 3 or 4 screens open, you may have to watch some bits on replay. And if you're coming down here today, do remember that you need to buy tickets in advance online, so just check that there are tickets available before you head down to the wonderful facilities here at the University of Nottingham. University of Loughborough, I should say. Getting carried away with who the winners are here at the men's national championships in the tennis. Is the University of Nottingham, who've overcome Stirling. taking the crown away from the Scottish side. Just a reminder of our supporting partner, Milk Every Moment, which is a campaign showcasing milk, a timeless classic in your fridge. It's more than just a beverage, it's a nutritional powerhouse. Loaded with essential nutrients, it's a top-notch source of high-quality protein, all you need to build and repair muscles after a workout. So I've no doubt that amongst the celebratory beers and champagne, the University of Nottingham will also be having a sip or two of milk to recover after their success here. I'm sure that the drink was a key ingredient in the success that they have had today. Lots more sport for you to follow along through the day across the BUCS live streams on YouTube. They follow along on socials as well to get behind your university as they go for national glory in all the sports that we have here. Thank you for joining us for the men's tennis, and congratulations once again to the University of Nottingham for their success.